YouTube is on. Dow Jones is 49,681. S&P 7,367,396. Nasdaq is 28,886. Gold is 4,549. Silver is 76. Crude oil is 108.18. Investors and unprotected against oil and yield stock. Palo Alto Network hits big milestone. Why cybersecurity stocks are so hot right now? The S&P and most of its stocks are heading in opposite direction at record pace. Thank you for the news. For the news and for the updates, breaking news. Lou,
Treasury Secretary Bessent, speaking in Paris, said confident the Japanese central bank governor, Yudi, will successfully guide Japan's monetary policy. We believe the fundamentals of the Japanese economy are strong and that excess FX volatility is undesirable.
Okay, everyone. It's 8:55 a.m. Eastern Time, Tuesday. Let me see which one I can sing.
AIG to acquire Air's insurance operations.
We make a swift retreat.
Maybe this one.
It don't come cheap. Square up to five. Like dynamite. The flies we're getting deep without an oh, we're strong. We gotta work out where we're going wrong.
But it cries. This brings me grief.
Back it up.
Girl.
You think I learned?
I'm gonna have to start this song.
We gotta find out where we're coming from.
Okay, I'm starting it. Oh, look at that, Gilio. Battle cries. There it goes. Okay, this is for Gilio and you guys. Cries. We made a swift retreat. Paradise. It doesn't come cheap.
No, we don't do that. Don't do that.
Swear up to
Don't do that,
five.
don't do that.
Okay, he doesn't want me to sing.
Don't do that. You're scaring people off the site.
Okay, I'm not scaring them off the side.
I hear you outside. The doors are all lined up at the door.
Don't quit your day job. Come on, Eggman.
I gotta turn on the site.
No, I turned it on.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm like, who turned it on? I'm like, everything was black.
Well, no, I was at my house.
You're doing something. I turned it on.
No. You don't understand. I gotta get in there.
Okay, guys, I can't
Is it
sing.
on? Are
Yeah,
you sure?
it's on. It's on. Look. This is. It's on. Okay, guys, I can't
All right,
sing.
all right, good.
Okay, let's see what Gilio shared.
What? I have to get on there.
Okay,
Honestly, I have to work.
okay. Oh, God.
Tigers thriller long set up possible goal flag.
Oh man.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
ISS, Europe Space Systems, to acquire Celestial. That's Yankee Sandy.
What time is it here? Right off the lows here. All right. Good morning, everyone.
RMD, ResMed, and Oyura partner.
Snowflake 170. Frig. I knew that was
To
going.
expand access to sleep health
Why
education.
did I
and
do
care
that
for
one?
Michael Delta.
Damn it. All right.
SOAR, Volata Group, eliminates all outstanding convertible notes. ATM capacity fully utilized. That's Sandy Oscar Alpha Romeo. SOAR.
ES 1 minute. Hyperscaler long set up possible goal flag.
CODX, Co-Diagnostics develops Ebola assay.
CODX is coming out with the Ebola.
Charlie Oscar Delta X-ray CODX.
Well, now he's dying over there now. Kodak CODX here just coming out with some Ebola news.
Easy Go Technologies on that reverse stock split spot popping here.
All right, I gotta get my thing up here. Hold on.
Actually, company announced a reverse trading on a reverse stock split. Also had news as well.
I just brought it in.
You have to go.
You sure too?
Two cans.
Oh, good. Did you work with Bill this morning?
I'm going now. He's outside.
Oh, all right.
I'll bring you a bottle of Coke when I come. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
You get emails and I'll do 230 you in a boxer.
All right. Oh man, I don't know what's wrong with the door recently.
Once you lock it, you can't close it.
We have to really slam it. Is Lake finally moving now? I knew that Lake would go. I gave you that one yesterday. Oh my God, I am tired. All right, I'm not going to complain here. I was up fixing something last night until 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, good morning. Let's get our IB up. Let's get our Interact. Let's get our Ninja Trader up. No, J Cars 20. There was never a $20 a month membership. There's a $20 a month Voxer alerts. Fat pipe 490. All right, so CODX, a little news. Let me get everything up and running on my side. I think we just got the rhythmic up here.
ES 1 minute. Hyperscaler long setup possible goal flag.
I don't know what this is going on here. Oh man. Oh my god. J Cross, I tried to text you. Why didn't I able to text you? You must have hung up on me. Kodak's a little pop here. Kodak's. We give All right, good morning, everyone. Getting over near the open here. I'm just getting my stuff together here. A little late start. Got a lot of things going on. War has been postponed for a couple of days.
MAMO, Massimo Group, begins revenue generating fulfillment for large scale tractor supply retail program. That's MAMO and TSCO. Treasury Secretary Bessent said expects European partners to support Iran sanctions by blocking Iran's financiers, shutting its bank branches, and unmasking its shell companies. Countries in the Middle East and Asia also need to root out Iran's shadow banking networks. Bessent said Treasury is reviewing sanctions lists to make it easier for financial institutions to focus on more sophisticated terrorist financing and sanctions evasion schemes. Bessent said some U.S. sanctions designations are obsolete and outdated, may cause unintended.
Good morning, John. Good morning, everyone. All right, hitting the ground running today. Markets at the lows of the day. Previous lows coming up. Could be a double bottom here, just off of 2 candles. What do we got as our pre-market poppers today? Let's see our best of the best here on those. Pre-market poppers here. Let's get those up on the screen here fast. What do you guys have for me? Metavia. $9, Metavia. Codex here getting up a little there, up about 40%, but they're pulling back. Of course, this is going to give it all back, people. So if you want to take your profits here, I would take them. This will give it all back. I've been there, done that before. Half of these stocks will give it back. INM, InMed Pharmaceuticals, been in this one before. This is actually holding up pretty good. WNW, not much there. $4.41. And then we have VRAX, a couple more of Virax, probably Ebola plays, who knows. World Health Organization, they're declaring Ebola now a world, I don't know, if they raised some type of warning on that this morning, like we're over in Africa. Quad rotation first of the morning. Nice little 1, 2, 3 channel too. Let's see if we get a divergence out of this also. Last night I was trading last night. You can probably see the trades on the screen. Did well. It was easy trading last night. I thought it was pretty easy.
PS 1 minute. Hyperscaler long setup possible gold flag. Market opens in 2 minutes. Market opens in 2 minutes.
Well, we have a little profit on the Codex if you want to take that. Like I said, Codex has a nice little profit on it. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. We have a 950 area to watch this morning. We have a quad rotation that just set up right now. Should we take a little show? Actually, I don't even have my. I have to actually. I gotta get a new prop account. I qualified my accounts yesterday, and I haven't gotten a new one, and I got to pay for my old ones. So I got one left here now. Qualify on.
30-year Treasury yield now up to 5.17%.
I gotta open that up. I was gonna do it last night. Got tied up on the site. Doing some trade in here. Here we go. Microsoft back over 430. Software is back on the move. ONDS here. Keep an eye on that IoT. That should go too.
Now to the U.S. market open.
Nice, the Silver Fox. I have a couple of those. I have my own trade. I have them as a backup in case but I had to try it. I got to try it. Oh, thank you for letting me know. All right, let's get going here. Snowflake, a little pop here, 172. There's our pop. Let's take that profit. Well, let me get my charts on the screen here, by the way.
This is an audio test of the DTR News channel.
You're going to hear alerts go off here. I apologize. It's just I'm turning on the machines here. Fig little pop. We do like the fig down here.
S&P 500 down 34 after the open. Dow is down 232. NASDAQ is down 157 after the open. DA, if any shares getting up top here, remember Richard Alpha.
Oh, you gotta love Nvidia going into earnings on Wednesday. Gotta love it. I mean, I do. All right. Let's do this. Got a trade off. Let me bring my trade alerts here. All right, a little chop here, but there is a little divergence to be seen here. A possible little divergence. It's pretty wide, so be careful this morning. The moves are pretty fast and furious here. But we kind of got a little triple bottom, a little higher rotation here. And we kind of see that right here. CBRS here popping nice. ISRG, we like that new position here, looking good. All right, let me get my let me do what I have to do here. Oh my God. Oh. I blew a snowflake trade. All right, let's take that. There's a pretty decent candle, but I want to try and take a little shot here off that possible divergence here. We'll chop down here. I don't hear my, there it is. Oh, I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that. So, all right. Nice trade bleed. Gets you that divergence early in the divergence. Nice trade. All right, there's our pop. We'll take that too. I'm right behind you, bleed.
Trade closed. Sold 1M. ES. Profit $14.
We got that over 131 now. We're going to just stair step it up. Wait until I connect everyone's. Wait until I get the copy trader going. We're going to be all doing this. All right. Beautiful divergence here. Absolutely beautiful divergence. Let me get that going tonight. Let's get this going. Hmm. I have all these master accounts now. Complete payments. All right. So we're going to, we were just talking about this yesterday. What's good about the Bolognese, what I liked about the Bolognese, right when you qualify, they'll pull your account and send you an email and then just send you an invoice to give you the regular qualified account. So you don't waste, blow up your account any further. What the hell is this? Please drag the animal to the matching thing. Where's the animal? I don't know what that is. I don't know what I'm doing there. I can't even read this. Click on the arrow that breaks the arrow chain. I have no idea. This must be 5th grade math. I can't figure this out. What the hell is going on there? Yeah, that's why I'm only, they only limit to the 3. I have 3 on, and then the other ones are pending. I have no idea what this freaking thing is. I can't even read this. My eyes are bad. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Click the 3 matching shapes. None of them are matching. Oh, maybe here. Click the 3 matching shapes.
CODX here, pumping to the intraday highs now, up about 78% on that Ebola assay news from the company earlier press release. Charlie Oscar Delta X-ray.
All right. Don't mind me, people. Don't mind me. Just trying to get shit going here. May nothing yet. I'm not going to talk about it yet until I have it fully completed. But I shouldn't have mentioned it. It's part of the scanner. It's part of the scanner. If you go to the scanner, you'll see it. It's not set up 100% yet. I just have to connect it. I mean, it's good to go, but I want to do a video on it. Just I can't figure this out. I can't even figure out how to even pay for my thing today. My eyes are gotten bad. I don't know why it got so bad all of a sudden. Oh, you know what you do? You tell them, email them, say you had a death in the family, and they'll give it. They'll set you back up. Just you gotta work the system. So we did have a death in our Daytradingradio family. Don't understand that. Oh man.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
I don't know why this is not setting up properly.
You tell us investing $66 million in Canada through 2030. That's Tango.
I can't figure out my PayPal now. My PayPal's not connected. I have to do that after. Something always going wrong. All right. What else we have here? IoT. I like that one. We got a nice pop in the CODX.
U.S. Air Force contract to advance GE 426 engine for autonomous collaborative platform Echo. CODX is getting another pop here at $2.59, up 87%. Charlie Oscar Delta X-ray CODX.
All right. I just took some of my CODX off. I'm scaling out of it. Here. And we got a little reversal candle coming into that 950 reversal zone with a quad here. Might be worth a look here. I'll take a little shot here. It's a fast little pop. You got to take that fast.
Bought 1M, ES at 7,300, trade closed. Sold 1M, ES, profit $11.
Not much, but hey, it's a little faster than I could deal with. I'm trying to get everything lined up here today. This was a good setup here. It's a quad rotation divergence. Well, actually, quad rotation, just a quad rotation with a reversal candle. All right, John, get a grip here today. Get a grip. Come on. If I can't connect to my PayPal here. It's going to destroy me all day. All right. All right, I've been taking off my codecs here, but I can't get something's wrong with my mouse. I'm having a hard time getting the alerts out. I'm trying to fix that right now, but I'm scaling out of my codecs here up at 254, 255. I'm taking off another 100. $257. For some reason, it's not giving me my copy paste across the different computers. Hey. All right, you just got to take my word for it for now until I type it in. $261. $334, $335.
Coming up at 10, pending home sales for April, expecting plus 1%.
Snail pushing back up a little. Market here starting to rally a little. What the hell is all this stuff? There's a 19.
Coming up, pending home sales at 10 a.m. Expecting plus 1%.
IoT. I can't even see today. I don't know what's going on with my eyes today. I'm just like blurred up. I think it's just because I didn't get enough sleep again. We're up against the VWAP here. That is true. We're up against the VWAP. Crushing it on the ISRG. Crushing it. I'll try to activate my new bullocks. Try it again. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
AMD shares selling off here, down about 3.5% now at the lowest Alpha Michael Delta.
All right, let's complete that again.
This is
Plus
an audio test of
1.4%
the DTR
on
News
pending
channel.
home sales versus the 1% consensus. 74.8 on the pending home sales index for April versus 73.8 previously.
Hey, Paul, how you doing? If you ever want to call in, Paul, we're always here for you.
META and SSTK Giphy extends multi-year integration partnership with Meta. That's Semi Tango Kilo and Michael Echo Tango Alpha.
Keep an eye on the snap here. All right. I am Snap looking good here. Snap's my cheap one reversal of the year. The cheap turnaround play of the year, Snap. I talked to my kids yesterday about Snap. I said, let me see your Snap. See what you got in. He said, oh, I'm not showing you my Snap. I said, show me your Snap. I said, I bought the company. I'm an owner now, so you have to show it to me. Yeah, I like this. It's starting to head back up here. It's looking good.
Under Zach's $110 pick is RSKD from your Sandy Kilo Delta.
Yeah, I told her. I said, don't make it up. Oh, we got a call from Paul. Here, let me take this here. Hey, good morning, Paul. You're on the air.
Okay.
How you doing?
Well, I posted a little video that shows how I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to feel.
No.
I don't. This is a very strange thing to me. The feeling.
Yeah, of course you were in shock earlier, and now it's starting to, become real.
Yeah. No, it's real. Definitely. Anyway, I guess the easiest way I'm getting bombarded, by PMs and stuff and everything. I appreciate everybody so much. Just wanted to just kind of give like an overall, update to just try to, blanket shotgun going to everybody.
Yeah, sure.
I'm missing people that are texting me. I'm missing people that are Facebook messaging me. I'm missing people that are private messaging me in your chat.
Yeah.
And if I close down your chat or Windows updates or something, I miss all the private, you know what I'm talking about. And I miss all the private messages and stuff. But I just want people to know that I love all of you and I appreciate you so much. My own sister and her husband have decided that they don't want nothing to do with me and Emily, because they saw a picture of Emily, going through whatever you want to call it, a transition into weird in between male and female or whatever that she's calling herself, non-binary or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Plus her friend that's with us, who came here with her. And during a time of need, they decided that they didn't want anything to do with us. They're not going to go to Bobby's memorial. That we should be ashamed of ourselves. I should do something to stop it. The same crap all over again, that I should have done something to stop my uncle from marrying my wife 10 years ago. It's all my fault, Johnny. So my mom's the same way.
It's not.
My mom's the same way. Fuck them all. My mom's the same way. Fuck them, Johnny. Fuck those stupid pieces of fucking bigoted shit. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about my daughter, who's 27 years old, that lives out in a mountain somewhere, being indoctrinated at a college that she pays for, and decides to change her life in some way? And I don't know why, and I don't like it. But how am I supposed to stop that?
You're not. You love your daughter. You get rid of the people who are negative in your life.
Yeah. So I'm trying to make a contrast right now. You people are my family, and you've been there for me through all this shit, okay? And my real family has abandoned me, all right? My actual blood relatives have abandoned me. So I just want to echo the contrast and the appreciation for all of you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Well, I can't say anything to make anything better, but we love you. We always did. You're always, we know what you're going through. I mean, not really, but I know your family. It's
Johnny. I don't even know what I'm going through.
I don't know what to even say. It's difficult.
I know. There's no words that really, but I do have him a page going at tribute2bobby.com with TO or the number 2. Yeah. And if people want to visit there, there's 200 pictures on there. You guys can scroll through. I've still got another 1,000 to put on there. And, there's a little guest book thing down at the bottom, and if somebody wants to echo some kind words or something about Bobby or me or whatever, everybody's been doing that, and that's the easiest and quickest way to get a message to me.
Yeah.
And I just everybody to know I appreciate all of you to do that, and all the private messages and stuff I've missed. I've had a couple of people say, Paul, I reached out to you 3 or 4 times and I ain't got anything back, so I'm trying this email address, and I feel terrible, that somebody didn't know whether or not I got their message, So anyway, if you put it on Bobby's page, yeah, I'll definitely see it. Everyone will see it.
All right.
That whole thing is going to be on at his memorial when we do his memorial on Sunday, and all that is going to be right there, and everybody's going to see it. I even did a QR code that they're going to have that's going to show up there, so people can actually link directly to his website instead of trying to use the funeral home's website and the obituary for everything.
Yeah.
So Melanie's trying to control the obituary, and I'm saying, hey, how about tribute2bobby.com? I can't believe the name was not taken.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's kind of the easiest way to reach me, to get a message to me. I read all of them. His best friend Mason just posted, and thought that was great. And my post office lady just posted, and I'm torn between trying to figure out what happened and make sure whoever's responsible pays for it, regardless of who that is, and just trying to, like, the weirdest thing is that, his mom, every time I talk to her, Paul, you need to understand that all this stuff that you're talking about doing and figuring out who sold Bobby to drugs and everything is not going to bring Bobby back. Bobby was a grown man and made his own choices. She's the only person that I've heard say that, Johnny, out of 100 people that I've talked to.
Yeah. I would do the same thing as you, Paul. I mean, I would be so angry. I want to find out who did it, who's especially if it's, close at hand.
Well, when there was a drug house. She was running a drug house, basically. There's messages back and forth, but between Bobby's friend Mason sent me screenshots of the last things that Bobby was saying about, all the stuff they were growing there and everything, and he was experimenting with it. Now, I don't know if that had anything to do with this death. It could have been, he was just sitting in his car and went to sleep, and he had a damn exhaust leak, and he died from carbon monoxide. I don't know. We don't know, and we won't know for 6 to 8 months.
Yeah.
I've talked to the cops about 54 times, and they tried to go by the house twice, and all they get told is you need a warrant.
Yeah.
Slammed in their face. So you tell me what's going on. I mean, it's just, I'm trying to help every way I can and stuff.
Yeah, just doing what you got to do.
Legally, I want her and Daniel to wind up in prison for the rest of their life. If they're guilty of this, the law is going to go after them regardless, or whoever it is that did it. The law says whoever sold the drugs or gave the drugs or provided the drugs to somebody, even if they were trying to commit suicide, they are complicit in the death. That's what the law in North Carolina states.
Yeah.
And there's nothing I can do. I can't say I don't want to press charges. There's enough pain going. I can't. There's nothing I can do. I cannot stop them from doing their investigation, and it's a criminal thing. So I'm doing everything I can to try to help them, point them in the right direction without pointing any fingers at anybody in particular. But the fact that they can't even go in the house and without a warrant and just sit down on the couch and talk to them and get a statement. I mean, something's wrong, man.
Yeah.
So
it sucks.
I mean, it's Bobby was with me for 8 years without her. I didn't even talk to her, didn't text her, nothing, got nothing from her. I gave him back to his mama. Okay. They make up, he starts living there, and 2 years later, I'm going to get him back in a jar.
Yeah. It sucks. You'll get through this weekend, Paul. Things will slowly get better. We'll get you up here in New York. We're going to get a lot of members down here. We'll try to do what we can.
Do you have a funnel?
A funnel? Yes, I got a
like
funnel.
Oil. All right. When we do that, I'm going to meet all of you under a table somewhere, and I want you to put a funnel in my mouth. I want to get so damn drunk. And I don't drink, that.
Yeah.
Except when I see you. I have so much stress, man.
I know. Call me later. We'll talk more about this, and let's get it off. Get that. Don't worry about the stress. I know it's going to be there. It's going to be tough, but it's all taken care of now, right? You got Sundays coming up. You just get through that.
Yeah. My sister's not going to go to that.
Screw her.
Not gonna go. Yeah, my mom's not going to make it. They're like, can't believe Emily looks that way. How about when we talk about my son that just passed away? What about supporting me? I just lost my son. They are nothing but a boat anchor burden on ever since everything just happened. And I can't believe that Christians, huge Christians, so God would tell you to help the ones in need, at time in need, and accept. They don't have to accept or agree with Emily's lifestyle.
Yeah.
They shouldn't agree with Bobby's lifestyle either. Apparently, he was a drug addict.
A lot of people get hooked on, stuff like this, and they don't realize it.
We just want one person not to do it. Johnny, make sure you can't. I mean, I know you can't make sure, but just. I was talking to Bobby about this stuff every time that I talked to her, and that was one of the reasons why he didn't like to have long conversations with me and stuff. A lot. He was ashamed, and he couldn't tell me. So,
but his mom should have known something. I mean,
known something. Yeah. How about do something with those plants so the cat don't get into them, move them into the sun porch, whatever they were doing. I mean, it's just some marijuana and some psilocybin mushrooms, but both of them are legal in North Carolina and they're gateway drugs,
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that she didn't know what he was doing in that house. The house is a 725 square foot house with 3 adults living in it and a cat, So Bobby's closet in his bedroom is bigger than their whole house. So I'm not joking on the house. I mean, it's sitting on the ocean, so it's beautiful. But I'm just saying that there's no way that people living in a house that small can't tell what's going. You know what I mean? It's just so it's like Dawit's over there picking his nose. I mean, because he's in the same room with you. It's basically the same thing. It's
you know what he's doing
for 2 years, and no hints, nothing. So Anyway, I just want to tell everybody thanks. I love all of you, and you guys are the ones that get me through this. Obviously, my own family is completely,
People are angry.
yeah. I just, tribute to Bobby.com. Please go on there. If you knew about Bobby or knew about what's going on or whatever, you want to leave me a note or something like that, leave me a note on there on the guest book, please. Johnny, you said something so beautiful. It's awesome. Uploaded some pictures, and thank you. And that's all I got for you. And you asked me to call in, so I figured I'd do that.
No, I know it helps you, Paul. I know it helps.
Well, all night long and all morning long, I've been answering private messages and trying to type out, what happened. People are like, what in the world happened? And it's, can you tell me what happened? I can't tell people what happened, more than, 300 or 400 times a week. You know what I mean? And so I figured if, I just, you asked me to call. So I missed the damn 950 reversal this morning. I probably would have got 20 points out of that. I missed it because I was on the phone with somebody.
Yeah, right. I know.
I got one yesterday for 29 points, I think it was. And just the MES though. In just one contract, but that felt good to finally get one. Today would have done it, but we'd have had to been a little early. Right before 950, it looked like is where it started to bounce.
Yeah, but we had that quad right there also at 945. So anything around that 950 with a quad is good to go.
Yeah, I saw your little lines on the chart. I wasn't able to listen and everything, but I lost track of the time. Did you guys hear about the there was a Fox News thing came out about the 24/7 trading on stock market, and it's going to be all on blockchain, and everything. It's supposed to be put in place here soon.
Wow.
There's a Fox Business YouTube clip. I'll throw it in the room for you if you want, and you can play it and just listen to it. I think it's like 5 minutes. But it's pretty interesting. It technically has something to do with Ethereum and Solana and stuff and everything, and cryptos in general. But I'm talking to you more about it, not in the value of those tokens, but in the value of just how the whole market and all the trading, potentially is about to change. And of course, they got rid of the 25K rule. So
is that effective yet, or is that not on our income?
I think. I don't know, but it was passed that they get SEC basically just.
No, I know they passed it. I just know that it's going to take a while for brokers to implement that. And I don't know if any brokers out there, anybody have brokers that are a 25K rule that have seen a change on their accounts. It's June 4th is the deadline. June 4th, they're saying.
June 4th. I would think that brokers would be so easy that all they had to do is just turn their limiters off and all the screening that they do to watch for that sort of thing. It would take 5 minutes,
Yeah.
But
that's going to be interesting to see how that affects trading, because I got to tell you, I think that's going to be a big thing, especially for brokers. The brokers already got an effect on that.
John Steve's asking it for a new host when it's going to be at the memorial. I did careful consideration, and people ask me, what does your gut tell you about what happened and who did it and all that, or who's responsible and all that? My gut tells me to listen to my brain. My brain says that they had something to do with it and they feel guilty and all that and everything. I don't know if that would affect Daniel or not. She's not married though. She won't marry. Daniel does not notice she's sitting on like $5 million. That's the reason why she works across the street at the little hardware store, because she wants Daniel to think that, she's got the house and all, but other than that, she was a hardworking woman like, everybody else, because she doesn't trust Daniel, and they're not married. They're never going to get married. And he's a 4-time drug felon.
Yeah.
So,
well, right when you told me they were going to cross the country to go get cocaine, that's a big thing.
And I don't know that's what it was, but nobody told us it was a business deal, is what Melanie told me. And that was the first month.
I thought you said I thought you said Emily told you.
Well, Emily said that, it could have been. Emily's not sure. Bobby didn't say exactly what they went to go do, but it was a business deal. And they didn't even stay in a hotel or nothing. They just turn around and come back home. It was like a 17-hour drive, and then turn around 17-hour drive. And he needed somebody to go with him. And Bobby went with him so they could share it in the driving, without having to sleep somewhere. So, very suspicious. Bobby would never tell me what that was all about. Melanie said, I don't know. It's some kind of business thing that they got going on. Okay, you're letting your son go across the damn country for the first time by himself and drive with a 4-time convicted felon. That's your boyfriend that got rejected from Sons of Anarchy because he's too rough looking. I mean, come on. It's just, she's going to get what she's got. Karma's going to, look, Karma took Bobby on Mother's Day. So I know that's got to be bothering her at least for 15 minutes or so. The woman has no feeling whatsoever. No remorse, no conscience, none of that shit, Johnny. Told her own son and her own daughter that if she had to do everything all over again by leaving me for my uncle, she would do it all over again in a heartbeat. It literally said, knowing how much it hurt everyone. She didn't even tell Ernie's kids, 3 kids and 9 grandchildren, that Ernie had died. She found out 9 months later, almost 9 months later.
Yeah.
So, and only told them then when she had some stuff, some keepsakes and everything that she was going through that belonged to him that she thought they might want. But to answer your question, John C., I have no idea if he's going to be there. Both of them will probably be wearing some kind of bulletproof vests because there's enough people that want, I mean, I'm not going to do nothing stupid. Like, if I can kill them, the problem's solved, but then I wind up in prison the rest of my life. And then what does that do for my daughter and everybody else that depends on me and needs me for stuff? So that ain't going to be me. I'm going to try to see if they can criminally be charged and help the cops however can. And whether that works or doesn't work, there's probably going to be a wrongful death lawsuit. I've already talked to my attorney. And maybe I can get, maybe I can get everything she stole from the Edwards family.
Yeah.
She doesn't deserve any of it.
All right. Well, Paul, we're here for you.
Yeah. I appreciate all the questions and stuff.
Yeah.
I just can't. That's not the only time.
You think you'll be, you're going to do a little broadcast tomorrow? I know it's a
regular broadcast. Yeah. Just
all
like last week. I mean, I mentioned Bobby and everything last week. I tried to stay with, market related stuff.
Yeah, no, it was a great show. It was a great, absolutely fantastic time we had together.
And Emily's got a GoFundMe page because she took off work for 2 weeks. I don't even have the link to it or whatever, but she's got more money in the last month than I have. So good for her. But I haven't asked for anything like that. I would just ask for people to visit Bobby's page. There's no donate or nothing on there. I'm not asking for anything like that. If somebody wants to financially support what I do, then you can, get your membership, rpmtrades.com. And I'll be giving it back to you for rest going forward and value as best I can.
Yeah.
Plus you get the original tradeometer with alert system and everything for it. For the cell phone and all that stuff and everything. And, there's a value there. And that would be the best way that I would, I don't want anything. I don't want handouts. I want to earn it. So.
Gotcha.
But if you could, just tell people,
Yeah, definitely. I'll be talking that up in the next couple of days.
And tribute to Bobby.com.
Yeah.
I mean, please. So go there and you guys in your spare time, you can see there's like 194 pictures or whatever.
Yeah.
It's stuff from me and him, and some even got his mom in it, some with Dawn. Just Bobby's got the goofiest damn face. He don't know how to smile.
Did you see my text to you the other day?
Yeah. He would photobomb his own photos. If he knew somebody was taking a picture of him, man, he cockeyed that face almost every single time.
I know. I don't have a straight face of him in any of my pictures.
Yeah, and so there was one where he was in a hot tub with me about a year ago when he came to visit, and we worked on his car. And that was a very, good picture of Bobby, where he actually smiled, and
yeah.
Stuff. And his mom's got one for him on the obituary page that looks probably the most recent of Bobby when they were eating out or something.
Oh yeah. I saw that on the obituary page.
But that's what he looked like recently, and he had grown a mustache and all that and everything. He looked like
he looked like a young. He looked like the guy from Dazed and Confused.
Okay.
what's his young? I forget, but he had shorter hair though. He had that same mustache.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking though. He was starting to remind me of Jesse from Breaking Bad. And
That too. That too. He's a good-looking kid.
The little bastard was a chemist.
Exactly.
I mean, it's like he oh, I don't know. We're going forever, man. But anyhow, I appreciate all the support and love, man. I'll let you go now.
All right, take care, Paul.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that link in the room to that Fox Business.
All right, yeah, I'll bring it up.
All right,
bud.
Later.
Take care.
Later. Yeah.
All right, everyone. That's our update from Paul. And believe me, I know some people in the room mentioned that it wasn't the right place for that, but believe me, that's the right place for that. We've been here with Paul for 20 years. So our lives are on this show. You know everything about us. And that's sometimes the best therapy out there is just him to talk it out and do that. So please just be patient with things like that. Don't think we're weird or anything. Just think that we're weird. And this is who we are. All right, let's see here. We're back on here. You may see here. We got a little pop in the SNAL here. We're going to take a look at that. A lot of us have been here all together for 20 years. It's been 15, 10. If you were here for 5 years, you're here a long time. 10 years, you've been here a little longer. 15 years, a little longer. 20 years with us. Did you muted. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Man, I just took my put off from last week to today. I just took it off. So I'm just letting you know that. We're gonna get the alert in the box here in a second. $5.52. $8.22. 745. Sold at $12.93. This trailer in the box. This trade was based off of our theory of the Fed governor switchover, and we kind of pushed this. If we take a look at the SPX here, right here where that square is. Typically, if you see on my charts here, if you see on the charts, let me move this off. Typically, if you see a square on the chart, it's a sell zone. If you see a circle, it's a buy zone. So, and we don't only put these in real time. So we put this in here real time. We took that put, and again, looking for that continuation. And that was the day of the turn. That was the day of the handover. The Fed change officially changing, the Fed chair officially changing. And I thought we could actually get a pullback from that, even though historically we look back at an average drawdown of about 9% after 6 months after a new Fed chair comes in. So that's now. Let's take a look. That's the daily. And I'm just going to get off because they expire this week. So we're going to get rid of that because that's going to get a little cranky with the. Did that pull back to 104 here? Snail pulled back to 104. All right. Still holding that. I keep on wanting to say snail mail. Remember the term snail mail? What's up, Darwin? All right, Paul, I see it. I just had to clean up some things here. Trying to get some people set up here. Teledoc. Let me make sure. I'll get to that video in a second. All right. So that SNAL. Let's take a look at that SNAL again here fast. Yeah, a little pullback. I like it. You know, this is the one that does the video game, right? If I'm correct, it was a nice video. They did a video game here. Tell me about the stock SNAL. What do they do, and what's the outlook?
SNAL is Snail Inc., a small cap video game developer and publisher. They specialize in premium titles across PC, consoles, and mobile, best known for managing the Ark survival game franchise, including Ark Survival Ascended and the original Evolved. Their latest quarter, Q1 2026, was solid. Revenue jumped 36% to about $27 million. They swung to a $2.1 million profit, and Ark titles drove most of the sales with over 2 million units moved. Outlook-wise, analysts have a hold consensus, with price targets around $3.50, well above the current buck range, betting on continued Ark momentum, a big DLC launch this summer, and cost cuts. The stock's been volatile, though. It's a high-risk play tied heavily to one franchise.
All right. Well, I heard good things about Ark. Even though I'm not a video game player, I do have some kids that do video. Well, my son does, and he mentioned this Ark to me. I'm gonna call him after, ask him about it again. But it looks interesting down here on the pullback.
Yeah, Ark's been a beast for them. It's one.
All right. Well, who cares about you? All right. God, wait, give me a second here. Well, I'm trying to play that. What do you need? It looks like Trump is speaking here live.
Yeah, do you want me to give you the link?
Now this will be over by the time I get to it. I'm trying to get this other thing up here. But yeah, Trump is doing some live chatting here about the holding back on the attack on Iran again. This is gonna, there's no way that this is not gonna eventually go back. It's just something's got to be planned here. But anyway, the see a little breakdown. Yeah, let's make sure we keep everything civil in the chat room, please. If you guys private message each other, that's okay. And if you don't want to private message each other, make sure you do have an ignore button on your thing, on your platform there. Please use it. It's the art of the deal. From what I could tell, from what we could tell from, dealing with Iran each day for the last, seems like for the last 2 months, it seems maybe last month, 2 months, doesn't seem like they're begging for a deal. As Trump says, they're begging for a deal. That's the farthest thing it looks like that, unless a deal represents, pay us a lot of money, stop bombing us, or stop the war, let us own the strait, and give us and unfreeze all our assets and pay reparations and restitutions and all that other stuff. All right, so Paul sent an email here. It's an interesting thing. Maria's on here. I don't know if I'm going to dinged on this or not. I might, but here. Something fast here for us to look at. Hold on. I'm sorry. I can't hear it. Hold on. I got so much going on here. All right, there's a lot here. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but Paul put that in the room to watch. There's some interesting things on that, talking about 24/7 stock trading on the blockchain. All right, let's take a look here. Market's getting a little organized. We have our downward channel, upward channel, downward channel, upward channel, downward channel. All right, let's go to work here. Hey, thanks, Stay and Play. Yeah, I'll play it. I'm actually gonna. I'd like to know where the when that takes effect and how is that going to take effect. I'll look into that. SNAL does look good here. We'll move that one over on our screen too. SNAL. A couple cheapies. Of course, ISRG is a big performer for us over the last couple days. Congratulations on that. I took a short around 10:30. 10:30. The pullback. I mean, the short overall worked out. You can't be, you know what, in this market or these setups, you got to give them a little time to play out the volatility here. And remember that we have a line above the 80. It's very important. You know, that's why we put these yellow lines here, 80-20, because we want to see those pop through those. We're not underneath the 200, underneath the VWAP. We have the bear flag, the 2020 bear flag. When we have the 9-3 above the 80 and you're pushing on the 50 is a short in our book, especially the 60-10. This is a good short. This was actually a great short here. If you took a short, even though it did push a little higher, nothing really changed on this. When you see that 60-10 embedded here, that's your first sign of the bigger trend is intact. And remember, 1 minute time frame. So our channels are going to be very small. So even if you take a short here, look at the range on the 9-3s. 9-3 up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. These are short moves. The bigger moves are going to be the bigger stochastic bands, you know, and starting here, you know, we've been embedded here. You know, when you get an embedded stochastic, you're going to rotation up. That's usually a bigger channel down, which we don't really have the channel defined here for that. I'll do that for us now. So you want to always be putting in the channel lines. So whenever you have a pivot, 2 pivots, put a trend line in, drag it down, and you'll probably end up seeing when you have 1 pivot and 2 pivot and a good pivot, you want to put a trend line there. Take the third, take a parallel line and kind of drop it right underneath the low point of between the 2 pivots. All right. And that's what we're going to be working with. So now we have the 60-10 represents the big channel. The 9-3 represents the smaller channel. And now we wait for all of them to line up.
Treasury Secretary Bessent said G7 discussions on global imbalances with emphasis on presenting IMF data to confront China on the impact of its export push. European allies need to better enforce Iran sanctions by closing Iranian bank branches and confiscating property held by firms linked to Iranian regime. G7 countries are working on critical metals inventory reserves, pricing, and price floor mechanisms to keep China from undercutting alternative supply efforts.
All right, what do we have? What do we have as relative strength, relative weakness today? Costco here, a nice breakout on Costco. Snowflake continued to pop. Oh, you guys got me okay, right? Now we're going to start. Now we're settling in now. Oh, what a crazy morning. See, Lou, something like that, you know, God. What's that question? What are we talking about there, Hiroshima? IQ question. I paid $33, almost 18. Which stock? What? Give me this symbol. Is it IQ? Is the symbol? I don't even have time to even drink. All right, let's get some real music on here too.
ES 1 minute. Hyperscaler short setup possible bear flag.
SEC proposing transformative reforms to help public companies conduct registered offerings and simplify reporting requirements. Benzinga market update: S&P futures down 58, the Dow futures down 210, Nasdaq down 307, gold is down 58.80 at 44.9920. Crude is down $1 now, 103.37. Bitcoin futures down 540 at 76,355. S&P futures bouncing off the lows here, down about 59.
All right, I gotta stand up a second here. I'll be right back.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Trump said China Xi promised he's not sending weapons to Iran. Maybe other initiatives to keep gas prices in check.
All right, back here with you.
You wash your face?
Yeah.
It's hot, isn't it?
No, it's not hot. I can't see.
Why not?
I don't know. What do you need that one?
Yeah, can you order the paper towel and the bag? Order the paper towel and the bag.
Yeah. But let me just, I gotta get going here.
Oh, you're on the air.
Yeah.
Guys, he's on the air.
I know you don't, Tino. Why are you hanging over me
I'll
like
put
this?
a wig on voice which you won't know. Gilio, come on. What do you mean you put a wig on? Got monies, honey. Yeah, tell him, Gilio. Get ready, guys. Kind of go in the room, and nothing like a small napkin in the room. Good morning, Kanako. Still 11 o'clock. The time is going slow today.
Tell me, why are you standing right over me, though? Why? What's going
I'm giving
on?
you a massage.
Don't give me a massage.
Yeah, I'm giving you a massage.
You're, I'm very tense. Thank you.
See, give him a massage.
Thank you. That helped me. Tommy gave me a little massage there. All right. I'm gonna order that stuff, Tommy.
Okay.
I'm ordering it now. All right, let me get back on track here. So we got a little uptrend here. Let's see here. Yeah, I like that SNAL. I think we're gonna pop here. Might want to even take some more of that. Let me see. All right. All right. Three packs of 2. Oh, this way.
PS 1 minute. Hyperscaler short setup possible beer flag.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
What else you need? What else we need here? I got the garbage bags, the paper towels. I got forks. All right, I'm just gonna order that. She's not answering me now. All right, applied materials kind of down here. Let's take a look here. RCAT, Coinbase. ARM is pushing back up. I like that ARM. Let's take a look at the ARM here. SMCI. A couple other ones. Looking at this SMCI again down here. We're going to circle it. It looks pretty good.
PS 1 minute. Hyperscaler short setup possible beer flag.
GIPR, generation income, you're topping here up about 100% now at the highs, 48. GIPR. I'll pick the top of the
All right, so now we're probably going into 12 o'clock. We're all caught up here. So what do we got? Do you guys have any stocks in the do you guys have any stocks you want me to go over here? Just bring them in the room. ALP. Let me turn this down here in the back. ALP. Alpha Compute. All right, a little like 33 cents, a little cheap. But I don't know. Volume dried up here. I don't know if it's a halt or what. It just looks like it went dead at 33 cents here. Let's take a look at Medtronics, which has pulled back a lot. I've been following this one. And we got a little pop today. This would be key if we get a fast takeout of the lows and put in a nice divergence. Right now, it looks good inside the channel, starting to move up. You know, at least have the momentum on your side. You did have a recent divergence trigger here with that little spike there. One back over here we marked off. It actually looks pretty good down here.
ES 1 minute. Hyperscaler long setup possible bull flag.
Possible bull flag. All right. All right, well, a little bigger stock. I still think that SNAL is probably one of the better bets for a breakout later today. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. Not bad. I mean, little consolidation near the highs. Pushing up against the highs multiple times. A little rising channel. ARM Holdings looking good. ARM. It's one of my favorites. The GFAI here, I know that one. Card Force AI. That's a good sleeper. I like that. Maestro looking at a sleeper here. We call sleepers, stocks that are dormant, and then all of a sudden you'll get a pop. But the important thing is being in when it's dormant. You don't want to be chasing anything up here when it pops, and then you tend up holding out, getting sucked right back down. It's so hard to trade the poppers. But if you see something that has a potential for a pop down the road, then you get in. Like GNS for me is one of those potential poppers. It's right at 23 to 25 cents. So I like it down here. Some other stocks like that. Let's take a look at that guard force a little bit better. Give me an update on Guard Force, GFAI, how that stock is looking. Is it worth anything down at these prices? Pros and cons.
GuardForce AI, ticker GFAI, is trading right around 47 cents with a tiny market cap of about 15 million. They started in secured cash logistics in Thailand. Think armored trucks and cash handling, but they're pivoting hard into AI agents, robotics, and smart solutions. For 2025, revenue grew 8% to 35 million. Their AI segment is expanding, and they just bought an AI healthcare company. They've got a decent cash pile too. Pros: super cheap entry, stable legacy business, real AI traction with recent deals, and a share buyback. Cons: still losing money, about 5 million net loss last year, and it's a microcap penny stock, so very volatile with low liquidity. At these prices, it's a high risk gamble on whether their AI pivot actually pays off. Worth a small speculative look if you're into that, but not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, that's why it's trading at 40 cents. Well, it does look interesting to me. I like those type of cedars. Cedars are also stocks that are just flatline, and you just sprinkle little shares in there, and then hopefully one day they sprout. I call those cedars. Boozy, got a little pop on that? A little pop. That's much better now. Not doing anything for the last year though. Teledoc. Let's take a look at that Teledoc here. TDOC. I like the fig down here too. Fig is a little pullback. You know, guys, I want to probably end up taking a little lunch today till 12 to 1. Just 12 to 1. Yeah, I might, we were looking at this yesterday to get some shares, and I held off, and now it's pulling back a little, but you can see the hourly here rotating back pretty good. Not a lot going on, but I do like it.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Good one, Bob. I don't think that's your choice, Void. That's a good one. Anyway.
Ford shares right now trading just about flat, $13.04. Can see that call activity in letter F.
All right, ARM here making a move here. Looking good. ARM looking pretty good here. Yeah, you know what? You could have considered this a lipper here with that reversal candle. You know what? It would have been harder to say, but very, very close to that. You know, very, very close. Typically, we like to see those closing prices all equal in a higher rotation, which basically you could see that. But this is actually just a touch lower. So mathematically, I would say no. But when you realize, we are in a pretty good level here that we keep on bouncing off of this. I didn't focus on this. We'll start focusing a little bit more on the futures here. But it wasn't a textbook one, where you could easily say this was even more of let's take a look what we have here. I haven't taken my charts back up. Let's get my chart back up here. All right, let's take a look here.
CBS reporting U.S. probing whether Chinese companies cut production of shipping containers before COVID pandemic. CTS notice FDA issued emergency use authorization for over-the-counter injectable drug for screwworm and dairy cattle, horses, swine, sheep, and deer. That's the CTS.
Got a good little channel line starting to build here too.
GIPR generation income up 124%, now more highs 55 cents on Gulf India Papa Romeo GIPR.
All right, here comes our SNAL. Again, look for this one to go. Looking for this one to go for us. All right, we have a nice little tight channel. You can notice the 9-3 channels are tighter. The 60-10 channels are bigger. We're pushing back up to the VWAP. There goes our Teledoc. Teledoc here is on the move now. Teledoc TDOC. Very close to a 60-10. I would even consider it a good call out there. 60-10 is rotated up much better aggressive roll up here. And you can see the closing prices here are right about there. And we did come down underneath the closing candles there, which is higher, which is good. Which looks really good. And again, with that VWAP above us here, acting as a good target, which we usually see tagged. Look how important that VWAP is here.
Shares of Apple right now down about 32 cents. These are small pop here. Bloomberg reporting companies still under.
We'll take a look at the food stocks, maybe KHC. Teledoc here on the move. Let's see here. What do we have next here? My daughter went to go see that Michael Jackson movie. She liked it. She said she thought it was a good movie. But it ended kind of abruptly. Apparently, Janet Jackson wasn't going to be in it, so they didn't even put her in. There's, the whole family. All families are crazy. Rich families like that. All right, so up against the VWAP, up against the 200, up against trend line, 9-3 rotation. Every 9-3 is a short here. So look at this. You got to short into those 9-3s. 9-3, 9-3, 9-3. You're probably most likely going to get something. You're going to get something. You might get a pullback and it turns into a flag, which is easy enough to identify because if you pull back to the 20 and this continues to ramp up, that is your divergent. That is your flag. It doesn't have to be embedded. It could actually be turning up and this one coming down, meaning the bigger channel is up, the smaller channel is down, which is usually a flag like that. And you'll see that all the time. But you won't be able to see it unless you have your stochastic set up like this. So the same thing here. You might get a little pullback, but then a little push higher. Now, let's take a look at what we're looking at here. Someone mentioned here, Dane mentioned SAP. Software company, right? Which they're going to be doing good today, just so you could tell. It has a little gap up. I don't know much about it. I know.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
It does look good, though. You had that gap up. You had another gap up. Sometimes you call these runaway gaps. Usually they happen one after another. It's not bad. It's not bad here.
AMPG shares popping.
Earnings are out on July 23rd on this one. July 23rd.
AMTech shares up about 9% at the highs. AMPG.
Let's just take a look at CRM here for a second here. Very similar. This is Salesforce.com. Same thing, software application. Look at the Salesforce.com from January all the way to now. Look at the SAP from January all the way to now. Very similar, very, very similar charts, almost identical. Microsoft here from January to now. This is actually a little bit more bullish. A little better, of course, Microsoft. So I'm considering getting in the FIG here very soon. SAP. What was it? SAP. Let's take a look at the SAP here. Give me the outlook on SAP, stock symbol SAP, versus other stocks in the software sector.
SAP is trading around $184 today, up over 5%. It's been volatile, but analysts are still bullish with an average target near 256, seeing solid upside. They just posted strong Q1 numbers. Cloud revenue up 27% at constant currencies, driven by their ERP suite and AI tools like Joule. The company's guiding for 23 to 25% cloud growth this year. Compared to the software sector, SAP is a bit cheaper on valuation than some high flyers like ServiceNow or Salesforce, but it lagged big tech names earlier this year on softer cloud backlog signals. It's the enterprise backbone play, more stable than pure AI hype stocks, less explosive than the crowd. If cloud migration keeps accelerating, it should hold up well against peers.
All right, well. Let's take a look at Sam Adams. Sam Adams, summer. What is it? Summer ale. Sam Adams Summer Ale. I like that one. I'm not big on beer too much, but a little bounce on that one. Now Sam Adams has been just hammered over the years. It's just, they called us a microbrewery. I don't know how micro it is. You know what? It looks pretty good here. I want to write you down on this one.
Shares of Ford turning positive now for 11 cents, seeing the full activity earlier now hitting the intraday highs.
So is there time for a return here going into the summer, into the baseball season, going into soccer season? I don't know. Do they have any it's just always been I remember the stock, it was trading at like $600 at one point, $1,000. It was up here at $1,000. I think it's gotten murdered. So yeah, it does look good here. It does look good. All right. All right. We do have the double top here, but we also have that VWAP right above us. I'm feeling that's going to be a good level. We got the Ice Cream Man on, David Lee Roth. Good summer tune. It is hot today. So this is the finals. Is this the finals just started, or what's the? Is there a? They already have a couple games under. Oh, but actually, the divergence actually played out here a bit. Hey, John, welcome back.
PW Power Beats getting a pop here, 64 cents, the high up 13% now. Buffalo Whiskey, PW.
That Ying, one, I don't even know how you pronounce it. Oldest in America. Check Microsoft pulling back. Could be a quick in and out opportunity here. I am seeing software start to sell here some, so the whole sector's kind of pulling back here. The software sector is pulling back right now. just intraday SNOW. We kind of gapped up on a lot of these and seeing a little selling coming in. So we see that SNOW. We have IoT. Yeah, that one. And then we have supplement service now. See, they're all selling off here. So Microsoft is going to be right with that. And all of them, the whole sector here selling off. Very all similar setups. Look at that daily. We did push up against a trend line too. We opened up right against that trend line. But I like it. I like your thought here, a process of buying into that weakness. Wish we had a little better area here. The support line down here comes in at 419. 419 right now. And it's trading at wait. Sorry about that. The 416. 416.75 is that line. We're trading at 419.
ES 1 minute. Hyperscaler long setup possible bull flag.
I've never been to a pro basketball game. We had a member here at Daytradingradio, still a member, but I don't see him too often. Philip, super stock jockey. His family had lifetime seats at the Ranger. Yeah, they owned a box. The Ranger. So we ended up going. I went to the playoffs with him, right on the glass. That was pretty cool. That was good. I ended up getting to watch a lot of basketball this year at the school. Or high school basketball. I ended up watching high school basketball because my daughter was on the dance team. So I ended up going to all the games just to watch her halftime show. But it was fun watching the kids play.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
All right, we is there a lip here? Let's not let's pay attention to what's going on here. No, there's a slight little. Now I'm not going to call it. I'm not going to be in part of that right now. You can see the choppiness here going as we base out here at 73.60, 73.80, 20-point range.
I'm not doing that.
Sorry, guys. I'm exhausted today. Dobby, can I get my office, please? Yeah, no, I was just saying that Tesla here did not really react when we had the NASA set up here. NASA, this is during the launch at 8:10 on Friday, 8:30 the launch. This is just a directly move here, 10% move on that. Tesla did not give us any action on that launch, so I don't see anything happening with Tesla in the launch. This is the same time frame right here, and it did nothing. That was the next morning, whatever that, don't worry about the next morning, but we're looking at that time frame right here. Nothing. So I don't see it's going to be, I don't see any reaction on that. Now, does Tesla have a stake in SpaceX? That's a different story if they come out on their, let me see. Let me get an update here. Let me double check what it is so I don't butcher it for you. What is supposed to be released for the IPO on Tesla, on SpaceX this week? Is there supposed to be something released about the IPO?
The big thing this week is the SpaceX IPO prospectus. That's the official document with all their financials. It's expected to drop any day now, possibly as soon as tomorrow or later this week. They've already filed it confidentially, and once it goes public, we'll see the real numbers. The actual IPO and stock trading isn't this week, though. That's targeted for around June 11th or 12th on NASDAQ under ticker SPCX. Nothing's happening with Tesla here. This is all SpaceX.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean SpaceX, the prospectus. What are they expecting on this, and what could it do to what are we looking at here? Is there any? Could there be a surprise?
The prospectus, the big S1 filing, could drop as early as tomorrow or later this week. That's the document that finally shows their real financials, revenue breakdown, especially how Starlink's doing, and all the risks. They're targeting around a $1.75 to $2 trillion valuation for the IPO, which would be the largest ever, pricing around June 11th or 12th under ticker SPCX. Starlink's the cash cow, over 10 million subscribers now, and driving most of the growth, but the valuation's super rich, like 100 times sales. Could be a surprise either way. If Starlink's numbers crush expectations or profitability looks stronger, it might pop. If growth slows or losses from the AI side are bigger than thought, it could disappoint. It's going to be wild either way.
What might pop?
The stock price could pop on IPO
What
day.
stock price? The stock price. Yeah, of course, the stock on the IPO day. But anything come? Does Tesla have a stake in SpaceX?
Yeah, Tesla has a tiny stake in SpaceX now, less than 1%. They got it by converting a $2 billion investment they had in XAI after SpaceX and XAI merged. It's a very small piece, though, nothing major for Tesla's balance sheet.
What has the biggest share of SpaceX that's publicly traded?
No publicly traded company has a huge piece of SpaceX. The biggest one you can actually buy is Alphabet, Google's parent, which owns roughly 7% of SpaceX. That's their largest publicly traded holder. EchoStar has a smaller stake from a Spectrum deal, but it's not as big. Elon Musk still owns about 42% himself, so no public stock gives you massive direct exposure.
Well, 7% is pretty good.
Yeah, 7% is pretty significant. Alphabet's the biggest publicly traded shareholder of SpaceX by far. Nobody else even comes close. Their stake could be worth over $100 billion at IPO valuations. It's basically a hidden rocket fuel for Google's stock.
You say no one's even close. What about the ETFs? What about like NASA ETFs and other ETFs that carry space holdings.
Alphabet still has the biggest single chunk of SpaceX you can get through a public stock, at around 7%. No ETF comes close to that ownership level. The ETFs that hold SpaceX, like XOVR, RONB, and NASA, typically allocate 10 to 15% of their own fund to it at most. That means even if you buy the whole ETF, you're getting a much smaller indirect slice of SpaceX compared to what Alphabet owns outright.
The NASA ETF, how much of a stake does that have in SpaceX?
The NASA ETF currently holds about 7.3% in SpaceX through a special purpose vehicle as of May 15th. That's their second biggest position after Rocket Lab. They've said they plan to keep it in that 10 to 15% range over time.
All right, well, there's a little update for you. So Tesla really not affected by the SpaceX, I would say. Not as much. I mean, Google, we're kind of understanding that a little bit better. That looks pretty good. Now let's go in and take a look at Google, and then we're going to take a break. Let's just take a look. Oops, where's that Google chart here? Now, did Google getting that little pop on that? I'm just curious. Going back to that Friday launch, Google having a 7% stake in
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
But maybe it might have just been NASA as a pure play on space that got that pop. Yeah. So not really nothing here affected. Yeah, Google didn't get any follow through on that. So NASA is going to be the play going into the SpaceX launch. Just because space is space. We got FedEx here popping a bit. I have to take a break, guys. I gotta just take a break so we're strong going into the close here today. So give me an hour break for lunch. And then we'll be back and we'll pick things up right around 1. NOWL. Granite shares. Oh, ServiceNow. ServiceNow long ETF. As I said, we've been seeing the sell-off in the software stocks today, just after a little pop yesterday. What I would say is I would expect these to reverse a little today. Usually, if you get a nice run, they'll pull back into the candle, halfway back into the candle, and then turn back up. It may even close higher. I'm not saying that we can't just reverse on a lot of these stocks there today, especially ServiceNow. This would be the spot you want to take a shot in. remember, we have an up. Markets just don't go straight up. What they do is they come back, they pull into their previous, range, and then they reverse and they go higher, but put in a series higher lows and higher highs. So this actually looks good for a shot for a bounce here. And ServiceNow might be perfect because it is a leveraged ETF. We're going to circle it right here. I bet you by the time I come back from lunch, you're probably a little bit higher from this. Glob. Glob had earnings. Looks good. Remember, these after earnings, you usually get the pullback, or, well, in this case, on the gap down, you usually get a pullback or just a move back up. In this case, it popped and it's continued to go. But I like the software stocks right now, absolutely right now. Into that pullback, into the candle yesterday, halfway into the candle. This is where we typically turn around if we're going to see it. So let's see what happens with Microsoft going into lunch. You know what? NASA has, I definitely think NASA has a better, because of all the other stocks that are going to feel the drag from SpaceX, the drag in a good way, if it's going to drag it up or drag it down. But I like I'm making a call right now on the software stocks. I think you get into ServiceNow now, Microsoft on the pullback, IoT on the pullback, Snowflake on the pullback. They all pulled back here. Nice pullbacks. I'm going to circle all these, and we're going to come back and we're going to see these. Let's circle the, let's take a look at the snow here. And then we have ServiceNow down here. Let's circle that out. I'm excited for the play on the NASDAQ for tomorrow. If they don't cancel it, remember these are based off of rocket launches, and they get canceled. They always get pushed back. They always get pushed back. So there's probably a good shot that this gets canceled and pushed back too. I mean, the conditions have to be perfect for this. As of right now, what's the status of the SpaceX launch for tomorrow, Wednesday?
There's a Starlink launch tonight from California, not tomorrow. It's Starlink 17-42, a Falcon 9 carrying about 24 satellites from Vandenberg. The window opens around 10:11 p.m. Eastern. That's 7:11 p.m. Pacific. It has a backup opportunity tomorrow if tonight gets scrubbed, but right now it's targeting tonight. There's also a big Starlink launch out of Florida on Thursday morning. Want me to check the weather or anything specific?
Is the Thursday one pushed back from Wednesday now? No. I mean, there's supposed to be a big one with the new V3.
No, the Thursday one wasn't pushed back. There's no Starlink launch from Florida scheduled for Wednesday or Thursday this week. The next one from Florida is Thursday morning, May 21st, around 5:30 a.m. Eastern.
No. There's a big one this week. It was supposed to be on Tuesday, and it was pushed back to Wednesday, and it's doing the new mega capsule things that's going to be setting up for the lunar landing. And I thought that was going to be down in Texas. Starship. With Starlink, Starship one.
Got it. You're talking about the Starship test flight, not Starlink.
Yes.
It's the big one with the new V.
Just freaking give it to me.
Starship Flight 12 is now targeting Thursday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern from Starbase, Texas. That's the first test flight of the bigger V3 version.
Now, was this just canceled from? It's supposed to be for tomorrow.
No, it wasn't canceled. It was delayed from Tuesday to Wednesday and then pushed again to Thursday, May 21st at 6:30 p.m. Eastern from Starbase in Texas. That's the current target for this first V3 Starship flight. No scrub yet. It's still on for Thursday.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm saying Starlink. I mean Starship. You know, I'm really tired today. I'm going to take a lunch. Maybe I catch. I have just blew that. But anyway, they pushed it back now to Thursday. It was scheduled for tomorrow. It was scheduled for Tuesday, then to Wednesday. Now it's to Thursday. So, like I said, these things are getting pushed back all the time. I keep on calling it Starlink, Star, whatever. It's Starship.
ZETA, the June 18 calls trading.
My last physical in April. I'm 100%. I'm just tired because I was up until 3 o'clock last night, and I was working on something on the scanner that broke. I had to fix it. I got the volume scanner going. I'm all good. I'm just tired. Like I said, I burned the candle on both ends this week. I've been getting not enough sleep. Ended up going to the gym yesterday too because I had to get to the gym, but strong as hell. All right, all you guys know are all doctors out there. I know that's not enough sleep is not good. You know, it is what it is. We have to do what we got to do. I'm just tired. I'm just beat. Yeah, but I feel good. I guess I'm a little crabby too. I want to take a lunch now. I'll be back. I am back. Thank you very much for that break. Oh, I needed that. We're back. Thank you. Took a little extra time. Caught up. What do we have here? Tesla dropped off a bit more. Fig here, we got a bounce. AR8. All right, we're good. Snail 120. Looking good. And look at the market here. It got back up here a bit, huh? Back up to the main pivot. Nice. All right. Are we back? We're back.
The information reporting SpaceX IPO could return more than $60 million from each founders fund. That's from the information. Sequoia, later investor, intends to make about $2 million from the SpaceX IPO. Again, that's from the information. TTMI, swing trader buy from my IPD.
NXT here. All right, guys, give me some love out there. Come on, let's get going. Let's get this back, this show on the road again. I really need that break. I don't like giving it a break because people then get discouraged and do something, but I'm here now. All right. NASA 3585 back up here. All right, testing 1, 2. All right, we were looking at some software stocks before, and we're maybe calling some bottoms today. Let's see what they look like. All right, ServiceNow, close to it. Snowflake looks good. Microsoft here looking at a good level here, 420. We'll circle that one too. I do like is the NOC down here. NOC seems to be ripening up nice. Let's take a look at that. Again, we're looking pretty good at NOC. Looking good in that NXT, 82 cents. Don't forget our CODX. We did take some off of that today. It's got a nice little pop. Hold on to the rest of the ISRG moving up. That looks good too. All right. Now, so about to break 36. Our last quad today was around 840. 840, that was kind of the low there. We came back, put in that divergence. Hold up, I remember. Almost came and put in that triple bottom with a higher rotation again. And this is our closest we got down to a pullback again. And we actually had a little divergence there. A little low right here. See that low right there? And then, well, actually, it wasn't a divergence low. It was a just a lower low. Sorry, take that back on the divergence. I'm looking at the wrong one. Close, though. All right. General Dynamics, aerospace defense. Again, NOC does look good going forward. Let's take a look at
U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance says that a delay of U.S. troop deployments to Poland is not a reduction, but the U.S. has not made a determination yet on where those troops will go instead.
maybe Poland doesn't need the troops. Maybe Poland's going to kick butt. They got Polish power. Hey, when's that election out there in the mayor of L.A., like with that, what is that guy? Chris, what is his name? Chris Pratt? Is it, or it's Pratt, whatever his first name is. I don't know his first. When is that election? I know they're having elections around here in the next couple of days. Or is that going to be regular election day? But that's really early for them to be debated and stuff. So it must be happening soon. Is it today or tomorrow? It might be today or tomorrow. They got some kind of big thing going over there. You see what that guy's doing with the social with his AI campaign?
Google is set to launch Gemini Spark as a beta for AI Ultra subscribers in the U.S. starting next week.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Yeah, we're doing good on that. The up and away. Let's take a look at FIG again. I like that pullback on FIG today. I can't tell you how many reverse splits I've had over the years that I have crap. I have some shares and think we're in pretty good shape overall. I'm not thinking of buying anything else here today. I do like that fig down here. Oh, did I? I did get into fig before, and I was going to post it for you. I picked up some options on that. But my mouse didn't work before, so let me get that out for you. July 17, 22 and a half. What is that? 385. All right. I did pick up that. We did good on that fig a couple days ago. Just on a call. I had the May 20 call, and we made $216 on that just in a couple days. So I wanted to get a pullback in fig. We got the pullback. I'm back in here with a different call. I'm looking to do the same thing. Looks like a risk reward here. Snail. Oh, let me call my son here to get an update on this ARC game, just to say hi to him. See if he picks up. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Giving you a call. Had a good workout yesterday.
Oh, good.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing today?
I just went to the gym with Charlie and Darren, and then dropped Charlie off. I'm on my own home right now.
All right. Hey, I just wanted to ask you. I just picked up a gaming stock that puts out the game ARC. You used to play ARC, right?
Yeah, Arc Raiders, yeah.
Yeah. Is that still popular?
Not really.
No, it's not.
A lot of the famous streamers switched off of the game, and then I stopped playing it. A lot of people stopped playing it.
All right, they did. All right. Yeah, I just want to get you update on that. I just wanted to see what you were thinking about that one.
Yeah. A lot of streamers are doing Rust right now.
Rust.
But it's kind of spread out.
Yeah. I heard about Rust. Who owns that? I don't even know who owns that Rust.
Face Punch.
Oh, all right. Face Punch. I'll look into that. All right. Well, anyway, enjoy your day. I'm working. I love you.
All right.
Thanks a lot. All right. Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So I don't get it. Don't tell me he's on the air. He'll freeze up. That's not how we work here. You're on the air. I don't want to be on the air. No, you're not on the air. So he's not playing ARC anymore. He's playing he's a Face Punch. I like the name of that. Let me see. Face punch. Is the video game maker Face Punch associated with a publicly traded company?
No, Face Punch Studios isn't associated with any publicly traded company. They're an independent, privately owned studio, founded and still controlled by Gary Newman. They make Rust and Gary's Mod, and that's it. No parent company on the stock market.
I just talked to my son. He stopped playing the Ark. He says that a lot of the famous streamers that were promoting that one are not playing it anymore. Is that true?
Yeah, your son's probably right. The really big famous streamers who were pushing Ark hard a couple years ago have mostly moved on to other games. Twitch numbers are way down from the peaks. It's still getting a few thousand viewers on average, but the hype has definitely died off. The game still has around 20,000 players on Steam at peak times, so there's a core community left, but it's not the hot thing it once was.
Well, anyway, SNAL is moving here. It's moving.
Wall Street Journal reporting U.S. seized Iran-linked oil tanker in the Indian Ocean, according to 3 U.S. officials. The Skyway was sanctioned by the U.S. in March for its role in transporting Iranian oil.
They're going to have the new Grand Theft Auto release this year at the end of the year for Christmas season. That should be pretty exciting for everyone. I expect that to be a big trigger for the video game industry, as they're going to raise the price on that game to $80. That's what they're thinking of putting that out at Rockstar Games. I think it's TTWO. I think that's Take-Two Interactive. Look at me. Look at me knowing video games. Hey, us traders, we're all jack of all. We know a little of everything. That's what I really appreciate. The knowledge you get from being a trader. You just know about everything. So, oh yeah, I know the Ebola stock. Oh yeah, the testing stock. Oh, Ozempic. Yeah, I know about that. Oh, Ark. Yeah, I know that one. What's Artemis space capsules? Yep, I know that one. Oh, the cameras on the spaceship. Yeah, I know that one. Redwire. Yeah, they have the cameras that are taking pictures out of the moon. Yeah, like God damn, are we full of useless information? Female condoms? Absolutely, Viru. Intuitive Surgical? Yeah, hell yeah, Intuitive Surgical. We can hold a conversation in any room. Yes, Intuitive Surgical, they put out the Da Vinci machine. Yes, I'm very familiar with that. Stock's trading at 443, not bad. Coming down on the bottom trend line. Picked it up a few days ago. It's up big since our entry. Screen Tan says he's waiting for a Pornhub IPO. That's an interesting one. What's Pornhub? Not falling for that one. All right. Just in case the wife's listening. Are the kids out of the room? Kids out of the room. Everyone make sure your kids. Earmuffs here. I want to talk to my girl, my other girl. So remember Screen Tan, Screen Tan in the room. He's waiting for the Pornhub IPO for the stock market. Is there any Pornhub IPO or any other stocks like that coming out that he's interested in?
No Pornhub IPO, baby. ALO, their parent company, is still private as fuck, owned by some private equity pricks who bought
All
it
right,
in
calm down.
2023.
Calm down. I thought she was going to jump on pre. It's done. We're done. I'm not going there. All right, market here, kind of rotating back down. Nice bounce today. We're back up to that. Could have said 74.20.
Audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Hey, it's all Screen Tan. Throws the grenade in the room. Next thing you know, everyone's going sideways.
7-4 reported.
No, not a divergence. Not really a divergence yet. What we want to pay attention to here, though, is that VWAP one more time. We do have a kind of a combination of a little trend line VWAP right down here.
Futures settling at 107.77, down 89 cents.
And we have a kind of a decent little line down here. We'll have to watch that. And of course, Michael Jackson doing Beat It. It's all at the same time. We'll watch the divergence now. Let's get back on track here. I was kind of wiped out today. I think I'm back here now. Let's and we'll be here today. I actually have a one-on-one today, and then I'm going to try to set up copy trading and do some other things. So if you're around tonight, I'll be here. Last night was easy trading. It was pretty good action last night too. I was working at my house. I was trading live for you guys. Oh, I don't have any of my charts here because they're all at the house. But you know what we'll do? We're going to have a whole new set of them today, and you can see where we are right now. Oh, look at what we're doing. We're actually in a quad here. Let me get ready. Let me get something to set up here for us. Um, all right, the time is 2:33 here, 2:33. The market has just entered a quad rotation buy zone here, right off the 200 period moving average. We had a nice little rally during lunch. I took the lunch off. It was a little slower day today, but we'll be active until into the evening tonight, and we'll watch for that. But we do have our original quad here, so we like to see the quad set up, maybe a divergence, maybe a trend line. The VWAP is at 73.86 underneath us. Again, we're at 73.98 on the 200 period moving average. I don't have a position here on the quad. I am waiting for a divergence or a better trend line bounce. I like to have two things line up here. But for those out there, take the quads, at least get in front of the computer at this point. You might see a move. There's a bounce right there. Now I like to see something come back down to the lows, maybe put in a divergence, maybe even down here we get that quad, lower trend line quad, and then you have a rising trend line, a very small one. It's a shaky one back here, but it does look like there could be something here, right about there. If we extend that out, I don't know if it goes anywhere. No, it doesn't. All right, here comes our software stocks. Remember we talked about the pullback today? We pulled back nicely until about 12 o'clock. Now they're all starting to bounce. Snowflake bounced 7 points off the lows here at 12 o'clock lows. Snowflake bounced 7 points off the lows. Fig here coming back over 23.80, looking good. Man, that was the best I took a little cat nap before. I was out. I was dreaming of weird stuff too. I feel so much better now. I can hear the energy in my voice. ASTS. Starting to sniff out a bear flag on this one. Now, bear flags are a little bit sometimes harder to gauge than the divergence, just because we're not 100% at the 80 mark. These flags could turn right over, but if the key is at 60-10, if you can see that 60-10 not really moving, and your 9-3 is moving and going up, and this one's not moving, most likely there's a bigger trend to the downside. All right, let's fig you. Is there going to be a perfect channel lineup here? Let's take a look at this.
QBTS heavy cool activity. The May
QBTS here.
22nd, 18 and a half pools on Quebec Bravo Tango Sandy, QBTS.
All right. GIPR. Let's take a look at GIPR. GIPR. Generation income properties. Okay. I didn't know it was at 175. That's good. All right. Some poppers here. I will look at some poppers today. We have MTVA, which has been going sideways all day. That's not bad when you have a sideways consolidation all day. Sometimes at the end of the day, these things like to run. So this is actually holding up. 181 MTVA. CODX, of course, we're in that. We started scaling out of that earlier today. I'm holding on to some of it just in case. GIPR, generation income. We're just talking about that one. We'll circle that right here. AMST. That's been grinding down. Doesn't look that great since the open. INM, InMed Pharmaceuticals. Not much going on, but just sideways. Just circle that just because it looks hanging in there. WNW, sideways. CNY, CN Energy Group. That had a nice lift here earlier. And NXTT here is being talked about today in the room a lot. 76 cents pulling back the highs right here. All right, so that's on my list right there. Tesla, I mean, Elon Musk owns 45% of SpaceX. Imagine that. I saw the Elon's kid running around China. Oh, let me ask.
That's Lil X, Elon's 6-year-old. He tagged along to Beijing with his dad for the big Trump-Xi summit last week, decked out in a little Chinese silk jacket and carrying this tiger-faced bag that instantly sold out in China. Kid went totally viral over there. People loved it.
What does Elon Musk call his kid? And like, does he have a name? I mean, I know what's his name and what's his like short name, and what does he get called when you approach him? What do you call him?
His full name is XAEAX, pronounced kind of like X-A12. But Elon and everyone just calls him X or Lil X. That's what you'd say if you were talking to him. Hey X or Lil X.
What does that name represent?
X is the unknown variable. A.E. Grimes' elven spelling of AI, short for artificial intelligence, and also means love in some languages. AEXY references the Archangel 12, the super-fast spy plane that was the precursor to the SR-71 Blackbird. Elon picked that part himself. They had to tweak the original A12 to Roman numerals to fit California birth certificate rules.
I'm confused on that one. Kind of like I kind of like the pullback here. I like the potential drop here. Our stochastics are pretty embedded. We have the downward channel. We're kind of right on the 200. Be a little bit more careful on just taking a gamble and a guess on which way it could go. It could still pop. There's no reason why we might see little lippers here. But let's just let it play out until we get a better feel for it. Yeah, that VWAP looks like it has a date with the VWAP here. Oh, nice. In the fake call, good. It's going to be fine. All right. Nice pullback there, a little off that recent push. ASTS here has been super strong, trying to bust through the 90 level, back to the highs, looking good. This is a sloppy. I don't see it really. It's not a good one. You want to have one underneath it, the other above it. The little bounce is pretty small. But what you have, let's take a look at this closing price. What you do have is these closing candles, which is good. And this last area kind of holding here, but it hasn't really confirmed that yet. As you can see, it's starting to push back down. And yeah, I just don't feel. With that VWAP underneath this, I'm a little concerned on longs. I'm gonna wait for a combo here, but it's close. I mean, I can see what you're looking at here. Typically, we have 5 to 7 candles that are kind of holding again. And again, you can see that candle came back and closed. It might be worth taking a shot. Maybe we'll take a shot. If we could get a higher high on the candle, we have 4 seconds left, and we get a higher high, maybe we get a little bounce here. So maybe we'll take a shot on this just by contract. We're up a little here. If we get a pop here, I think it would have to be above 73. What's the price here? $73.95. I put a buy stop above that candle in case we get just a reversal candle and maybe we get a fast little rip higher. But I'm not feeling it. Again, it would have to be really strong to get me in here. Maybe a little pop and we catch it. A little shakeout. ASTS here, still pushing. It did break down here. See, it did break down. So not seeing anything yet. Except what I'm seeing is that VWAP. I'll cancel that order because that was only if we were going to get that little candle higher, because we had 1, 2, 3, 4 lower lows and lower highs. So if we had a little break higher, would have gotten in, but we didn't. We broke down close to the VWAP, back under 7,400. Now there is a tighter channel line here. Let's And then we break right down through a market here, breaking on some volume here. What time is it? 2:55. So we have a little trend line underneath us. X marks the spot. All right. Google dropping here, Teladoc dropping a bit. CXAI here. Remember that one, CXAI. Let's take a look at that. Coming in from Bob. CXAI. And that's, yeah, climbing up pretty good. 17-cent stock. Drying up on the volume though now. I like how we are starting to turn back up here. You know, when we do get the momentum, this thing can move a bit. Last time it moved here in March, it turned back up. It went up about 75%, which is 13 cents. But a stock that was trading like at 17 cents. I like the symbol. Beep, beep, beep. Parking garage. Beep, beep. It's 3 o'clock coming around.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
All right, is there a little divergence here? Well, we're close to that trend line. Very close to that trend line. Trend line could be off a little. It's a little late here, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Getting up.
Trade entry. Bought 1M, ES at 7,387.
Take a little shot on this. Oh, we had a little pop there. Had a little lunch here. This is not a this is not a lip. This is not a divergence. And hot out here. My air conditioner can't even keep up with the heat today. We got snail on the move. We're still embedded on the 60-10. We're starting to rotate. Still looks like bear flags setting up here. And signs are this is going to break down more. could get a little pop, but eventually it'll roll over. So we look for that pop, but always going to take it off. If we touch that 80, I'm out. Excuse me. I think it's the pollen. Something going on here. Wow, it is hot. Come on. I might take this off as we approach that 80 level. Still underneath the VWAP. And it's okay not to take a profit or a loss. It's just to take it off because that's the strategy. Does look, we could set up for another, I want to take that down there.
Closed. Sold 1M. ES. Lost $9.
We could be setting up for a better divergence here down the road here. So if we took that off, not bad. All right. Go General Dynamics. Again, NOC has been strong all day. We're into the last hour of the trade. Set 307. Let's see what else we have here. GD 341 happen. Let's see what's showing up on our scan here. This might pop here. It's actually almost at that level. Little pop here. What was I just going to look at here? Yeah, it was pretty close.
ES 1 minute. Hyperscaler short setup possible bear flag.
And you can hear the hyperscaler coming out with the possible bear flag here, which we were like seeing what that might look like. NASA bouncing back up here. Let's go, NASA. Fat pipe here after earnings. Trying to bounce back up. Didn't really get hurt on earnings too much. FAT and ASTS. All right. That was a better divergence than I called. Well, that was a good one. Why don't I hear anything coming from the scanner today? You actually see on the scanner. Bring up the scanner, you'll see on the charts that are there. We have automatic charts. You had 2 buy signals on the NQ and on the ES. I did recognize that divergence there. Yes, it was. We were just talking. We just went over that whole thing, ZHAS. ARM here, 225.56. Let's take a look at that one more time. ARM looking good. All right. I think we're okay with that. Apparently, there was an earthquake in northern New Jersey. Small quake.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
1 minute. What rotation system are you for sale? Bitcoin, 5 minutes. Quad rotation system armed for sale.
Oh, nice. Racer saying this chatter of people getting sick at CMG. You remember the last time we had Ebola and we had some, wasn't it at the same time Chipotle came? There was all those people saying they were getting sick of Chipotle. It was almost a big conspiracy. Well, this stock gets hit when the people have, when people start getting sick. And actually, good call there, Racer. It's starting to turn over hard. Now it's 32.92. When this thing was turning over, it was like 500, probably post split or something. Who knows? I mean, this was long. This was back here. This is after the split. Before the split, it was up there in price. And it got hit pretty bad based off of some E. coli crap. It's almost too the conspiracy there is a little too convenient there, or we're starting to hear more people get sick. I don't know. It's just, I don't usually put on a tinfoil hat here, but CDC, the CDC. I'm going to pass on that. But Racer posted in a CDC update. But I like that CMG has a potential if that is true. Trying to get a little bounce on that too. SNAL here, a little drop. Could be interesting. Anybody watch investigate the release of all the UFO data that Trump released recently? It was like looking at Bigfoot photos again. They can never get a clear shot. We have no idea what we're looking at. Dots in the sky. Most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Why even bother? Why do you even classify that?
A Meta executive just posted asking if anyone else is hearing about people getting sick after eating at Chipotle, saying he's noticed a surprising number of reports lately. That post is getting some traction and already being tied to the stock. On top of that, the food poisoning reporting site iwaspoisoned.com shows new customer complaints as recent as yesterday. No major confirmed outbreak from health departments yet, but the buzz is definitely hitting the live feed and pressuring the stock a bit.
Now, when we had that big Chipotle scare back in the day when their lettuce was all contaminated, this must have been years ago, and it really hit the stock hard. Was that around the last Ebola? Can you figure out if that was the same time the Ebola outbreak was happening? Could you kind of reference that? And what time when that was?
Yeah, you're thinking of the big Chipotle E. coli outbreak in late 2015. It kicked off in October 2015, mainly hitting the West Coast, sickened over 50 people across multiple states, and hammered the stock hard. Shares dropped around 40% from their peak that year. The big Ebola outbreak in West Africa ran from 2014 through 2016. So the Chipotle scare happened right in the middle of it, overlapping in 2015. Same time period, but totally unrelated. One was a food safety issue here. The other was a deadly virus in Africa.
You'd think it was not related, but I know otherwise. This is a good short, people, for tomorrow on Chipotle. You might want to take that. I don't see Chipotle bouncing on this news, and it's only going to catch more downside with the news. And this could gap down to $30 tomorrow.
Chipotle closed around $33.75 yesterday, and it's trading near there today. There's definitely some fresh buzz. A Meta exec posted yesterday about hearing a surprising number.
All right, we got you. But anyway. Look at that 9-3 rotation. What does that tell you? Look at that 9-3 rotation. Look at the 9-3 rotation over here. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect, but you got to be with the 9-3 on your side, either on the upside or the downside. It's half of that. It's half the job is done for you. You just got to get into that with that rhythm. You just got to get that mindset, not chasing things. Buying into that 9-3. Now you might get a bounce. Now you might, because the 9-3s, and then you're like, I'm not getting in, it's going down. Yeah, but it's, that's, if it does bounce, you're going to have the best price. Now, we know that a bounce is better on divergences, but just in case, I got to tell you, that 9-3 rotation, once you start to get into a rhythm, it will rhythm out. And Z looking at a little target underneath us. We're at the previous low area. We got fat pipe here, 490. All right, so we're good. I think we'll be back here at 6 o'clock. We have a 9-3 rotation. If you're short, I always take it off on that 9-3 rotation. If you do short there, at least you don't have to deal with that little pullback. Now, the bigger picture, yeah, it could go and start to moving back down, but you tend to get those little micro bounces, and they could chew right into your profits and scare you out. So don't even worry about it. Just do what has to be done. SNAL here back to 170. We'll keep an eye on that tomorrow. And we're about 10 minutes away from the murder algo. 10 minutes away from the murder algo. So this completes our third down day. All right. I mean, well, let's actually take a look, make sure I'm right on that here. Yeah, third down day here in a row, which we haven't seen in a while. We haven't seen that in 2 months. And it all started with the changeover of the Fed chair.
Yes, 1 minute. Quad rotation system.
And it doesn't even get, it's not even close to being oversold here. But the candles are very, very small. They look very small. But the action is good. Could I have a 5-minute divergence setting up? No. Hey, Viking. '80s rock, man. '80s rock music. Even the '90s, actually. Those, I kind of like the Smashing Pumpkins and stuff like that. Oasis, they rock too. '80s and '90s, good music. I'm not a big grunge guy, but I do like Soundgarden. No Doubt. I like the No Doubt. I'm a big No Doubt fan. All right, 7 minutes to go into the murder algo. 7 minutes. Kodak's coming back alive a bit. Coming back. I haven't checked my email, so I get to the emails. Oh my God.
1 minute. Quad rotation system armed for butt. Yes, 1 minute. Quad rotation system armed for
This
butt.
is an audio test of the DTR News
YM.
channel.
3 minute. Quad rotation system armed for butt.
All right, what do you guys think? A murder algo coming up in 3 minutes. Drop or pop? Drop or pop coming into the murder algo. We are going to be oversold. We do have a quad going into the murder algo. And lots of times I see that pop if we have a quad.
Yes. 3 minutes.
Or a reversal. If we drop and then reverse.
Warning murder algo in 2 minutes.
2 minute warning.
Warning murder algo in 2 minutes. And Q. 1 minute. Quad rotation system armed for bot.
DXCM here. Dexcom. Yeah, I stopped looking at that. It did have a little bounce. Coming back alive. It was a good divergence, though. It was actually a good double bottom, higher rotation divergence. All right, we have we have about 40 seconds to go. Murder algo coming up in 40 seconds. Kenko looking maybe a pop up here. NZ saying weak support at 79. Maybe we drop down through that. That's what we'd like to at the murder algo. Things could happen here. We have 22 seconds left. I'll put the timer here. It's a gamble, and it's pulling, it's red or black here, so good luck. Yeah, I like the downside here, maybe. A little spike down. And then a reversal. You can see the 9-3 stochastics actually holding here. There it is, the little gap down. Little gap down there. Right there at 73, 74. Now let's see if you get a reversal here. Let's take that fast trade to the upside here. See if we get something.
Trade entry. Bot 1M. S at 7,377.
So what happened is we kind of gapped down here. You can see the stochastics didn't really rotate down. Now this is also the close, so there's all kinds of cross currents here. I wouldn't put too much in this, but we'll see if there is any divergence that shows up here. I did.
Attention. And Q. 1 minute. Perfect setup. Divergence buy with reversal candle at the divergence low. Stop at 28,894.5. This is a high conviction trade.
All right, it is breaking down on the end of the day here. I'm not going to give back anything here. Not going to give back my profits today.
Sold 1M.
So 147 on that. We qualified on another one. I'm done for the day. All right. I never like to trade the end of the day. Jose taking a break. I'll have 101, but I'll be back here probably around 6:30. And I have a little pop here in the something we saw a pop here somewhere. Oh, ISRG 444. All right, I'm done. Well, what do we have for earnings today? I didn't even I didn't go over that today. Earnings whispers. Overall, good day. Overall, good day. Up nice. All right, so key site. Let me move this off of here. We have Keysight Technologies, KEYS. We got Kava Group. We got Toll Brothers, 8.
Rotation system arm for bot.
Not many here. Not many, actually. Let's go out to tomorrow morning. All right. Tomorrow morning, we have ADI Target tomorrow morning, Lowe's tomorrow morning, TJ Maxx tomorrow morning, Hasbro tomorrow morning.
ES, 1 minute. Quad rotation system arm for bot. YM, 3 minute. Quad rotation system arm for bot.
Racer posting a chart here of
1 minute. Quad rotation system arm for bot.
of a support line underneath us, which is about 73.40. 73.40. Right, 73.70. Nice pop in net at the end of the day. New highs on the day on net. UTI, a little drop. Google not that nice today. Google got hit a little. KHC. Not much going on there.
Gold, 5 minute. Quad rotation system arm for bot.
We got through that. All right. So pop through it, pulled back to it. How far does that go back? Let's take a look. All right. All right, lower trend line bounce with a quad at the end of the day. So this would be considered one of our one-star setups, as it's called a quad rotation channel line bounce. When we come down to a 1, 2, 3 channel, and we come down to a channel line, and we have a 4 quad rotation setup. That's usually a good, but you have to buy into that trend line. Remember, you got to buy into that trend line. That's what's so hard about the market here. People scalping this, they get a bounce, but it pulls right back down. These are doable trades if you're focused on it. Kohler here pulling back a bit. We'll stick around, see if there's any earnings. I mean, any individual stock news out, but I think we're done for the day. I might get ready for my one-on-one and get ready.
ES, 3 minute. Quad rotation system arm for bot.
Oh. I like that chart. That's a good chart. It's a nice channel line. That's a much nicer look at this. Yeah, and that's, you know what, it does. Even though we took our puts off today, a nice profit, I still kind of like this market to the downside up here, especially with that 9-3 rotation on a daily. And now looking at Racer's chart here, you can see actually we're kind of extended. A pullback to that channel line would be perfect.
And 1 minute.
Now, you do have a quad channel line bounce, which was nice.
1 minute. Quad rotation system arm for buy.
All right, I think we're done here. 1 minute to go, closing. And a decent bounce off that lower trend line. 1, 2, 3 with a quad rotation is our lowest trade setup. The criteria must be taken.
Rotation by signal.
You know, of all the trades, this is the first one that you see the most.
Audio test of the DTR News Channel.
5 minute. Quad rotation system arm for buy.
All right, that's it for me. I'm gonna go get some fresh air. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with the 7,300 hopefully tomorrow, maybe. Who knows? That reminds me, Ed. Or NZ, Ed. NZ, Ed. Sorry. I'm looking to give us an NZ line here, but I have to keep it. Sometimes it's very hard to get that line to be straight. I don't know why. Maybe this one will work. No, I don't think that's straight either. Who knows? What number are you looking for? Is Mr. Land on? Let me double check that. Oh, I'm tired. I don't even see the website up. It is on. What was your number? What was your number, NC? You guys let me know if you don't hear them. Get on top of me so I could fix it for you. Sometimes it's just too much for me to do unless I hear it from you guys. 73.10. All right, 73.10. We'll make it here. I like to make those big brown lines. I have it down there marked.
LA Wide Relay Therapeutics commences a $175 million offering of common stock of Lima Alpha Yankee.
YM, 5-minute, quad rotation system armed for bot. Goal, 5-minute, quad rotation system armed for bot.
KEYS Technologies reported $2.87. The estimate was $2.32. Revenue of
Conrad.
717 billion. The estimate.
First of all, you have to make sure your trading view. If you have trading view, make sure you have the proper trading view subscription. So they only give you a certain amount of indicators per level, per tier. So each one of those stochastics count and the moving averages count. So you have to get like a premium thing. If you have that, then you should be able to just drag your stochastics to 9.3, 14.3, 44, and 60.10 down there. I have a template, but you're going to have to email me for it, and I'm going to have to get to it later. It should be in the, actually, it's in the forum section, in the playbook section. If you go to the playbook area up on top of your dashboard, the playbook tab, and you'll see a link there. You'll see a thread for templates. Now you can download that template, add it to do an AI search how to do that properly. All right, I'm going to step away here while I have a little time to rest here before I go back to work. All right, CODX here. Nice little pop here, CODX at the end of the day. All right.
ANBS Anabis announcing launching a public offering of common stock and accompanying warrants. Alpha November Victor Sandy.
There's a pretty big little pop here after the hours on CODX. We got any news out on this?
SAM Boston Beer to repurchase up to $25 million of Class A common stock from June 29th to September 25th, 2026. That's SAM. And the Alpha Michael. QCOM Qualcomm CFO said are going to have devices launched in September quarter going into December quarter that also help from a revenue perspective. That's Quebec Charlie Oscar Michael.
Interesting pop on that at the end of the day here. All right. I'll catch everyone tonight. If you're around, feel free to join me. Usually probably about after 6:30, I'll be here. Catch everyone on the flip side. For those out there, I'm going to turn off the show for just a few minutes. Not a few minutes, about an hour. I got to do a one-on-one, and I'll be back with some good stuff. I'll see you guys in a bit. Anyway. There you go. Hey, Robert, how you doing? Good. Awesome. We'll get this done. Sorry about yesterday. It was a I didn't get the notice until at the end of the day. I sent an email to you, but maybe you just didn't get you fast enough. I don't know. The thing with the my daughter, she has dance class and we switch off. Me and my wife switch off, and I never find out. I'd always find out last minute. So. Yeah, so I know. Let's see if we could. Did you ever look into that link I gave you or that information I gave you? Yeah, I know. All right, so we'll try to do it together now. Let's see what we could do on that. Yeah, let me make sure. I gotta turn off everything on my back end here. All right. Just want to make sure I have my YouTube off. Wow. Oh, I got to share the screen with you. You have to give reference here. Where's the screen share? Oh, yeah. I'm a New York fan. I'm not a basketball watcher too much, more of a baseball and football. But of course, the Knicks. I'm more of a Giants fan. But from the Eli Manning days and stuff like that, I've stopped watching the Giants. It's awful. I just I don't like watching these New York teams lose so much. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, but that was kind of like all this. What is that? Tampa Bay Buccaneers, right? You're down there. Let's see. I'm just trying to host to my share. Host on. All right, participants there. Now you should be able to share your screen. And I guess if we go to your screen, it would be better to share your screen for now, if you can. There you go. Yeah, go through the whole process. Oh, you know what? We got to make sure we were having. Yeah, just go through the process, see where we left off. Actually, it might help me. All right. Yeah, I'll just. All right, I found it. What I'm looking for.